Ooh, hello there, everyone. We're back. Weather is still tolerable, more tolerable than it was on the weekend. It was not a great time. Not a great time, I gotta tell you. So, today I have been slightly irked, to say the least. So, apparently, we had a good amount of, I guess, workplace incidences is the best way I can put it. So, to start off, it's not the office side. We got like the office people, and then we got the people who work in the field, usually like the engineers, civil, construction guys, whatever, right? So we have multiple, remote locations, and in the past couple of months, we have had more instances than we've had in the last 2 years. So we essentially, what is it? I want to say it was around like 20 versus in the last 2 months versus like the 3 or 4 that we had in the last 2 years, which is kind of crazy. So, obviously, because most of these are out in the field. Actually, you know what? I want to say it's exclusively in the field. They haven't told us yet, but my suspicion is that, I don't see anyone having any workplace accidents by carrying some boxes from their desk to the conference room. So, now because of these instances, we are forced to attend a safety protocol event, I guess. They're gonna force us to sit down in a conference room for I don't know how long. We're gonna be going over a bunch of safety training that, to be real, is not gonna be applicable to at least someone like me, because it's safety training on how to operate heavy equipment, how to, ward off heat stroke, which, like we're in an air-conditioned office, so for the most part, that's not going to really be an issue. It's mainly going to be an issue for the people out in the field. Just stuff like that, so fortunately, we have to deal with that. Forklift certified? Potentially. Actually, you know what? I'm not even capable of it, because I think the only people who can get forklift certified in our neck of the woods are people who have level 2 security clearance, and I don't have that, unfortunately. But basically, the reason why they have these security clearances is because some of the equipment's pretty expensive, and they want to make sure that whoever breaks it, they know who to pinpoint the blame at. So, you know what? Hey, if it gets me out of trouble, then hey, I'm all fine with it. But hello there, Jazzy. Hopefully you're doing well today. Oh man, we are going to play some ranked, a lot of ranked, in fact, and we're gonna be starting to get every character to masters, which some characters I'm looking forward to, other characters I'd rather not deal with. So the rats, well, a rat, we haven't seen any more rats, so hopefully it was just the one. If it isn't, then we will eventually tell. But after getting rid of, or after the one rat that got in one of the traps that the civil maintenance guys set up, we have not had any, signs of more rats lately. So, that's good. Oh, man. But besides that, work is just the usual rigmarole. Nothing too exciting at the moment. I mean, when there's one, there's more. Well, I would say that I would think that mice are more likely to be, if there's one, there's more. In terms of, I don't know, like maybe if maybe like their compactness, I want to say. I feel as though that rats, they're much more competitive against each other. You know that you ever heard about crab bucket mentality, where if a bunch of crabs are in a bucket and one tries to get out, somebody is going to pull them back in. I feel like that's the thing with rats. I feel like that's what they're kind of about, you know? They're very competitive. But either way, as long as you don't have to deal with rats, well, you know, I'm like, I'm not gonna be affected by the rats because I don't eat at work. I don't do anything in that in the workplace kitchen, right? So I'm particularly not gonna be all that affected by it, but I'm sure the rest of my coworkers are.
Here comes a new challenge.
Oh yeah, you know, mice. They're always a problem, man. You know, that's probably gonna be like the most, out of all the infestations, I think animal infestations are probably worse than like insect infestations. Ooh, plus I forgot. Yakers. Not really off stream, unless if I'm going to locals and stuff like that, but not like I play it off stream in my free time, if I can help it. Maybe like some training mode here and there, but nothing as far as like I grind out ranked when I have free time. That should kill. No, it doesn't. Ah, man, I overestimated the chip damage on that. Probably should have gone for level 3 if I was going to do something like that. Ooh, that was sharing the same brain cells for a second there. You know, it's always quite an amazing interaction when two players decide to go for the same option at the same time. That kind of scares me a bit because I'm not sure if that says more about me or more about him in terms of our skills here in this game. Ooh. Oopsie daisies. Oh. Oh, yeah. Actually, you know what's funny is that they actually fixed it 2 months ago. It turns out that they just forgot to notify me, so that was the issue. So that was quite an unfortunate endeavor. I had 2 months of air conditioning that I never used because I did not know that it was fixed. Aw, man. Ah, the train. I mean, you know, here's the thing, right, is that I don't pay electricity. My landlord pays the electricity, so really I've been getting scammed, so... But that is the life of somebody living out, renting, you know, more than likely, you're just gonna get scammed by your landlord. And that's just life, man. That's just life. You gotta have to own your own place, which is gonna be impossible unless you like live in some out of nowhere area like Alaska or something. Oh, empty jump. Yikers.
Round 2. Fight.
Yep. Hey, man. I mean, I'm sure, well, I don't know. Maybe Anchorage is the only real decent place to live in Alaska. Who knows, man. But if you're living out of that neck of the woods and things are cheap, then you know what? Maybe that's just worth it. Unfortunate. I mean, you know, when you think about it, you probably want to hit something that's more tropical, you know? I mean, what, like, Mena RD, he's from the Dominican Republic, right? Maybe you gotta live in some place like Hawaii or something. Or Puerto Rico, you know? within those kind of areas to basically get that training that you need. Ooh, okay. I mean, yeah, it's pretty expensive, but you know, you could live in poverty, right? I mean, I'm sure like back in the day with like Sanford Kelly and like Justin Wong. Ooh, nice. They were probably living in poverty when they were trying to train up for EVO back in 2005, 2006. Empty jump again. Hey, well, at this point, maybe the goal should be like surpassing Mena RD, you know? Or unless maybe, you know, maybe you can challenge Justin Wong in like Marvel or something like that, right? Ooh, nice. Now, if you're gonna try to go for somebody for CVS2, you gotta go for boss. You gotta aim big, dog. You gotta aim big. Because that's the man to beat right now. That man just won EVO. And he got that TNS win too recently. Oh. Ooh, nice launch. Yep. TNS, baby. And that place is, you know, compared to what it was like back then, something like TNS is pretty much a godsend for pretty much everyone, right? Because, you know, people who can't go to locals, they can find something that's decent, and people who are actually trying to train up, you know, they can get some sort of weeklies going on and playing against the strongest players, you know? Probably should come up with a better combo than that. Yeah, but unfortunately, if I could just not be in that situation in the first place, man, you know? I gotta work on that. Gotta also work on my anti-airs. That wasn't the right combo. It's probably just, it's mainly just like kind of a gimmick thing, I would say. Like, just to close out the game and stuff like that. I wouldn't necessarily rely on it. Oof. Oh man, I always hate doing that. Always trying to random out with a react super to win the game. It's not sustainable, man. It's not sustainable. Yeah, and I'm not punishing accordingly, man. Ugh, all those whiff charge punches in front of my face, and I'm like, I'll wait on the next one. I'll wait on the next one. Uh-oh. Well, could be worse. Could be worse. Could be a Chun-Li. Because, that Chun-Li walk speed, man, let me tell you. Oh, burnout. Threw it away. Threw it away.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah. I mean, hey, man, some characters, they just aren't meant to be good, you know? Or fair. Ah. I mean, technically speaking, right, Jamie does have, like, a great Desert Storm in that he can go into those windmill kicks and then cancel into level 2. You know, he has that, so if you want to just random out and if you get blocked, then, you know, it's not no skin off your bones, right? I gotta start doing better combos.
Round 2. Fight.
That was not a combo. Hey, see, there you go, right? I mean, look, I understand Jamie in general. I mean, he doesn't suck anymore comparatively to the other characters, but even so, still, he does have the nice little bonus of you can kind of, you have one free get out of jail free card. Well, not jail to free, more like you get a free like fuck up. Ooh, unfortunate. Unfortunate for my fans. I need to do better combos. Jesus. That's not gonna work. Oh, it does work. Huh. Well, now. That was quite a series of events that certainly went my way, that's for sure.
Now, find a new rival.
Oh, no, not a Cammy. Oh, hello there, Case. Thank you for coming by. Hope you're doing well today.
Round 1.
You're just playing Sagat pretty badly, but eventually we will go on to a character that hopefully we won't suck at. I'm not talking about Rashid, because I do suck with that character. Oh no, that's not a combo. Ugh. Could have killed there. Low forward jump scare. Ooh, nice with punish. Hey yo. We just punished that dive kick.
Sagat, win. Round one. Fight.
Hey.
Round two. Fight.
Lock on.
Cammy. Round one. Fight.
Ah, man, that sucks.
Round two.
Oh, I mean, you know, there's not much that we should be able to complain when it comes to Rashid level 2. You know, I mean, sure, it does suck, but at the same time, you know, sometimes people would probably crucify us if we had those kind of opinions. Especially as Rashid mains. Ooh. Man, my back is killing me. Should not have invested in that back, what is it, straightener thing at work. It did not work out. Oh, yeah.
Lock on.
Cammy, win.
Ooh. Oh man, all these empty jumps. Uh-oh. Ooh.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, the DI. You know, speaking of those like, I don't know, workplace ergonomic enhancers thing, someone gave me their ergonomic keyboard, and that shit is literally like an alien technology. I can't handle it. It has like this giant ass like ridge in the middle, and it just feels so awkward to use. I'd rather just stick with the current keyboard that I have. It just doesn't. I don't see the ergonomic of that weird ass like Hill Valley keyboard, man. Aw, man. Oh, hey, thanks for checking out the vlog, man. Unfortunately, I decided that, you know what, filming from my hotel room is going to be what people love to watch instead of actually seeing the EVO venue floor, you know? But, appreciate you watching the vlog, man. Ooh. That was not a good move. Ah, unfortunate.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oof. that could have been bad. That could have been bad. Okay.
Sagat wins.
No matter how hard we try to throw, victory just seems to fall in our lap somehow. But yeah, so the ergonomic keyboard. Unfortunately, there's only a set of pre-approved types of keyboard that they will allow us to get, as far as ergonomics goes. And all of them have that stupid hill valley crest thing in the middle that I just cannot get used to. I refuse to use that stuff. So, I asked for my old keyboard back, and essentially, someone's already using it. One of the interns is using it. So, I asked if I could trade with the intern, and they said, no, you can't, because we need you to comply with the ergonomic standards that our company enforces or
Comes a
whatever.
new challenger.
So, unfortunately, I'm forced to use a keyboard that I hate, and I believe that my speed of work has reduced by like 10%. I want to say easy 10%. Oh my lord, that was not the right punch. That was a throw. That was such a throw. Oh my lord, that was such a throw. Boy, that forward light kick does come in clutch every now and again. Ah, I threw that away. Oh. Ah.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oh my lord, what kind of combo is that? Ah, man. I'm just not playing good today. I refuse to play good today. Ah, man.
Ryu wins.
Oh, man, that is very frustrating, man. I am playing like I have devolved into,
Here comes a new
I don't know, I want to say like 3 species behind, I want to say. I feel as though that currently I'm at
Success.
like Shippuden monkey. I need to work my way back up to like orangutan or chimpanzee. That's how we do it. That's how we finally do it. Ay, that's not how we do it though. Alright, that's fine. Level 3.
Lock on. Okay.
Fight round. Fight.
Ah, man. What was that? What was that? What took over me? What possessed me to do that? Oh, man.
Round one. Fight. Tiger uppercut. Tiger uppercut. Uppercut. Tiger knee. Round two. Fight. See ya.
Lock on. Nimrod. Tag.
Final round. Fight. Tiger uppercut. Sagat wins. Round one. Fight. Tiger uppercut. Tiger knee.
Ugh, man. Unfortunate.
Round two. Fight.
Lock on. Nimrod.
Tiger knee. Tiger knee. Tiger knee. Uppercut.
Dang it.
Cammy.
So close. So close. But not close enough. Man.
comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Ooh, nice perfect hit. Ooh. Yeah.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, hello, Ninja. Hope you're doing well. I'm sure you're preparing for your stream coming up soon. Hopefully, you'll be able to catch it. But if not, I wish you have a good stream, and I hope you had a good time with the. I think it was Jinx, right? Jinx, you had a collab with yesterday. So, hope you had a good time with them. I'm not sure how they identify themselves, but I hope you had a good time with them, with Jinx nonetheless. Apologies. Kind of right now being absolutely dumpstered on this Marisa. Ooh, not fast enough. Ooh.
Marisa wins. Round one. Fight.
A lot of counter hits going on. Yep. Nice, nice.
Round two. Fight.
Ah, I missed the confirm. Ooh, nice placement of the button. Ooh, man. Alright, well, it's time to switch over to the character that we're going to try to get to Masters today. We are, unfortunately, not so well versed in either Rashid or Sagat, but maybe some Terry. Maybe some Terry is the answer that we need. Unfortunately, I kind of messed up. I accidentally did some ranked matches when I shouldn't have with Terry. I was playing casuals and then I forgot to switch over. Yep, the Terroid himself, or Terrold himself, Ninzi. Hey, you know, speaking of Terrold, have you ever met anyone with like unfortunate names? Because I've been kind of thinking about it, and so far, like, there's only been one person that I've met in my life that I think their parents, or you know what, their father specifically, like did everything in their power to make their child's life miserable, which is they named their child Golf. Like straight up, like they named his child Golf because he liked the sport golf a lot. Yep, Golf, that's his name, Golf. Have you ever met any people with that kind of name, you know? Yeah, it is kind of tough out there, being named Golf. And you know, the sad part too is that his sister's name, Kate, just a regular name, just Kate. So you have Kate and Golf as like the duo there. That is not a combo. Nice. Oh, that's an unfortunate no aim. Yeah, I mean, you know, you don't have to think too hard, because I mean, if you're thinking too hard, then that might mean that you just you might not have met anyone that like had that kind of unfortunate name. Because ever since that was I want to say like 10 years old when I met that person, that name has stuck in my mind forever. Just like Golf. It's like, oh my lord. Like, is that, out of all the sports you could name your children, is that the worst one? I think, because compared, like, let's say if, you know, your father named you, like, football or something. Is it that bad, comparatively? Ah. Threw that away.
Akuma, win! Round one.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's true, Minzy. Oh. Man, you know, I don't know if it's me in the slump, but I feel like I have lost all my fighting game skills after Evo. I feel as though that something has like soul sucked the good playerness in me, cause this feels like I'm just not feeling like I'm playing well at all, man. It's quite the unfortunate scenario here. Uh-oh. Dang. Hey, you know what? Abbreviations, that might work. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I mean, like, celebrities, like, what is it? Elon Musk's child, right? He was supposed to name it, like, EX, like, Y, some sort of, like, you know, crazy-ass name that the courts didn't allow him. Oh my god, that is not the combo. Alright, that was kind of a wash. That was kind of a wash.
Akuma, win!
You take golf over EXY1-0, whatever whatever amalgamation that that man has come up in his mind. You know, come to think of it, right? If you want to be unique and you want to be remembered, right? Like, think about it in a like a job interview, right? Like, imagine like you're trying to work at this highly competitive company, and you know, like, people are just going through resumes and stuff like that, and like the first thing that they see about you is that you're named after some like MS-DOS like code, right? Like, that might actually, oh god, you know, besides me dropping the combo, but that might actually work in your favor, right? Like, I think that would be the first thing that I would remember about you, is like your name. Wait, nope, he was too close to me. I gotta stop trying to do that. Yeah, I threw that away. Oh, yeah. You know, I think for the most part, I'd probably keep it, just because of the fact that I feel as though that the name changing process might just be a little too much of a pain in the ass, you know? Like, especially like as a child, right? You trying to keep track of all your like court documents or whatever, and then doing that entire process. And then you're also have to like wait to like in like multiple government offices, right? Because not like you have to, you know, go to like the birth registry or whatever, right? You also have to go to the DMV to get the name change. You also have to go to like Social Security to get the name change too. Like, it feels like if I were to try to get the name change despite me having a stupid name, it would just be like way too much, man. Also, what's way too much are these combos, because I'm not doing them correctly. Ugh. But yeah, I think that's kind of like my opinion on like if I were to have like a unfortunate name like that, I'd probably just be like, could be worse, I guess. Unless if it's like completely offensive, but hopefully, you know, like my forefathers had the foresight to not do something like that to me. Ah, dang it, wasn't fast enough. Really, Filipinos? I would say that Filipinos, do they have unfortunate names? I mean, here's the thing, right? With Filipinos, I want to say like most of their names, it's because like they want to like continuously add on to it. I think it's I want to say it's similar to like they want to get like all of their family's names in there, both like the father's side and the mother's side. And I think also it's like a good chunk of at least the Filipinos I know, like they had, it was like one of those American names that got adopted because of World War II or something like that. Oh my lord, these sweeps. Like, some of the Filipino names I remember, it was like Shira, Avio, I want to say, which are like not terrible, right? Like, I would say it's not anything bad, you know? Like, I think Brady or Keith might have more negative connotation just because I immediately think of, you know, Toby Keith, or Who else is there? Oh my god. Okay, please, for the love of God, don't drop this combo. Thank you. I mean, you know, if, don't you... How about this? If you had a choice, right? Like, would you change your name if it meant you could get, like, let's say $1 billion, Ninzi? Would you change your name to Golf if someone gave you like $1 billion straight up? Oh my lord. Oh wow! Hey, don't lower the price, Ninja. Just tell them straight up, like, billion, yes. Don't even mention the million part. You gotta take all that you can, you know. But Princess, I would say, you know, those kind of names like Princess, Crystal, like Gemini. I don't know. I mean, it does, you know, give off the kind of, it does kind of give off the, like, they're probably, you know, working at a gentleman's club kind of name. But at the same time, there's probably more unfortunate names than that, right? That was not something that I wanted. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Anything for $1 billion? I mean, okay. Anything. Let's try to do this thought experiment, Lindsay. What's the furthest, right? Like murder? Would murder, if you would have no repercussions on the murder part, right? Like you just have to, you know, off somebody, and you get that $1 billion. No, like repercussions at all. You just get that free cool million. Would you do it? Oh my gosh. Redeem myself a bit. I see, yeah. I mean, you know, that's kind of the sad part, too, when I'm thinking about it. Like, $1 million back in the day, that would be life-changing. But now, $1 million today, like, that's just pocket change. That's like, yeah, I could probably get a decent house in Montana or Oregon and, you know, live out somewhat comfortably enough to be able to maybe be out of work for a good 5 years, but I would still have to go to work, you know? So it is kind of unfortunate, you know? Kind of unfortunate that these times are as they are, you know? Like, Crystal is nowhere near Gemini and Princess. Yeah, I mean, you know, I think Crystal...
Here comes a new challenger.
Okay, maybe a specific gemstone. Crystal is kind of more generic. A specific gemstone, I think that's when we're starting to get to the they work at the gentleman's club kind of tier. Oh yeah, it is crazy, man. I mean, like, money these days, like, it's unfortunately just like more worthless as we keep on moving towards our inevitable I don't know, like oblivion. You know, here's the thing, right? Money is one thing and how, like, we don't have enough anymore, but then there's the other things where like I just learned today that there is like a Reddit group of people who are like talking about their spouses or their significant others, but their significant others is AI, which is like super crazy. I was like, this is like a step around. Oh no. This is like a step too close to basically like having like marrying Hatsune Miku, you know? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just a stereotype. I'm sure like they're you know, breaking that mold, and you know, and hey, and there's no like shame in like doing adult work, you know? We're in a society where that's completely fine, you know? Oh my lord. No anti-airs. Sounds like me. Ooh. That is not a combo. Man. Oh my lord. I deserve to lose that one. I really do deserve to lose that one.
Marisa wins.
I mean, you know, if you want to marry Hatsune Miku, you know what? Wouldn't you want to marry, like... Aren't there different Vocaloids now? Like, I'm sure there's probably, like, more spicier things than Hatsune Miku, right? Unless if, like... what's it called? There's not really like any other good Vocaloids besides Hatsune Miku.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, yeah, you know, what would you... I don't know what would you do in that kind of situation where it's just like, yeah, our friend here, he's so lonely that, you know, his companionship is literally like code. It's literal code. I don't know what I would do with that. AI companions, man, yikes. You know, as we're moving closer to like that kind, like the push for AI, you know, like it's them stealing like artists' work is one thing, but the other implications like social, right? Just like human relationships and things like that. It's like, oh no, we're cooked, man. Yeah, well, never settle for less. That is true. Never settle for less, but at the same time, you know, some people, you know, they're fine with where they at, you know? Like me, I'd be like, you know what? If I have a job and I'm living like enough to like get my like my essentials, you know, I'd be like, yeah, you know, that's good. I don't need anything else. Even if it's at the cost of me like potentially making like millions of dollars, I'll be like, you know, this life ain't so bad. I deserve that. I deserve that.
Marisa wins.
But at a certain point, like, shouldn't you? I mean, I understand, like, you're like a very nice person. I wouldn't say a doormat, Ninzi. I would say you are just a generally nice person, or at least somebody who does give the benefit of the doubt. But at a certain point, you wonder to yourself, like, are you the type to, like, you won't say anything, but you will, like, eventually, like, just kind of disassociate from the person? Or is there going to be like a breaking point where you're just going to have to be like, hey man, we're going to have to hold an intervention for you. We're going to need to talk about this business with your virtual girlfriend, you know? Man, you too, Jazzy? I think for me, I typically will tolerate somebody up to a certain point. There have been breaking points where I literally just was like, all right, I have to go do something. I'll see you guys later. I mean, it is very passive. You know, it's not necessarily confronting the person, but I am comfortable with just being like, peace, I'm out of here. Oof. Oh my lord, that's not the combo, my good friend. Oh yeah, no problem. Thanks for coming by, Ninzi. It's always good to have you come by and enjoy whatever stream that I'm doing. Hopefully I'm able to make your stream as well. But yeah, I wish you have a good stream as well, and thank you for coming by again. Oh my lord, I keep on. Oh yeah. Good. Hey man, I believe in you, Ninzi. I believe in you. Get that diamond for us. Oof, that was lucky. That was lucky. I mean, hey, you know, you could special cancel. Well, not special cancel, I don't think, but you could cancel into level 2, right? That's something. That's something. Right? It's not all bad. That is not a good combo. Okay, time to wake up. Time to actually play this game correctly. Time to actually play this game correctly. How did I get to Masters with Sagat? Playing like this. Genuine, like, question. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was a deep-ass crossover.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh, thank the Lord. Thought I was gonna drop that combo for a sec. You know what I think it is? So, here's the reason why I'm not playing so well. It's because before Evo, well, not even before Evo, but probably a little before I started, like, streaming, is I've always just played on the side the AI thing in Battle Hub with like a bunch of characters, and I think that's what like allowed me to like kind of like, you know, sharpen myself in a way, you know. There we go. Ooh, unfortunate. Threw that away. Threw that away.
Fight!
Oh my lord, I'm throwing. Oh. Darn it.
Mine! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Final round. Fight!
Ooh, another wake up super. Ooh, alright, give me some of that drive meter back, please. Nope. Not projectile invincible. And that was also a terrible combo on my part. What was that? Oh my lord. That was such a scramble. That was such a scramble. Oh, that was lucky of me. I didn't punish that. What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Could have punished that. Oh my lord. What is wrong with me? I got so lucky by just holding parry, but Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. That could have gone terribly. You know,
Here comes a new challenger.
despite me playing this game for 2.5 years, I refuse to do some of the basics like just studying when a super ends and punish it correctly. You know how many times I could have been saved if I did that?
Round 2. Fight.
That was slightly better than expected. Wonder if I'm gonna turn down the volume a little bit because I think I wanna say that this thing Street Fighter might be a little bit too loud. Dang. That's the problem when you play Aki. You got no defense, man. You got no defense. Whew. What a reaction. Man, if only I had that reaction on a consistent basis, man. You know what I would be, where I would be at if I had those kind of reactions on a consistent basis? I'd have a wife or a husband, depending on, how I feel. I'd have a house. I'd have a nice car. Because those kind of reactions would have been allowing me to work as, fun fact is that I was trying to see if I could apply to be some sort of like manufacturer. And or that, or like go into the army. Not the army, the Air Force. There you go. But the position that I wanted to get eventually required to do some sort of like reaction test, which one, the reaction test was like pretty much like superhuman, I want to say. And then two is that they don't allow people to wear glasses. So I was kind of screwed in those departments. And they paid good money if you get like up there in like the Air Force. So unfortunately, I couldn't make that bank due to my limitations as a human being. But hey, if you're desperate for money, I'm not saying that you should join the military, but at the same time, if you need that money, you're not gonna get paid. You're not gonna get paid well, but you'll get paid, I guess. And at least it's voluntary in a way, because you know, like Korea, right? There's mandatory. Mandatory like services, right? I think Punko and Kudons, you know, they had to go through that. A lot of the like League of Legends, like Korean players, also have to do that too, right? So it also kind of makes me think. I wonder when did Faker did his military service in Korea? Man, I mean, you know, that must be like one of those, like in a way, like a certain kind of lottery, right? Because if you are born outside in like a foreign, well, not, I mean, foreign country is the right term, because you know you're not born in a foreign country if you're born outside the United States. So, just a weird way of saying it, but you know, like kind of a lottery in a way of like where you're born, right? Because you could be in like a fucked up situation, like you're born in like Somalia, right? Or you could be born in a country like, you know, what else is there? What was it? Singapore. There you go. I think Singapore does like mandatory services. Ah. Second jab whiffed. Oh, man. Ooh, lucky me. Alright, give me some of that drive meter back, please. Not a good combo, but it is what it is. Ooh. Let's go, baby, let's go. Nice.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah.
Round 1. Fight.
Ooh, too far away. Ah, man. Could have saved the meter.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, I threw that away. Ah, I threw that away so bad.
Round two. Fight.
Ah, man, my neck. My neck. Uh-oh. No counter hit confirms. That's not a good sign. Uh-oh. Oh, for the Lord of God, please let it kill, let it kill. Oh, thank the Lord, thank the Lord. Don't have to deal with that nightmare.
Now, find a new rival. Round one. Fight.
Ooh.
Round two. Fight.
Ooh. Ugh, so close. Random jump-ins. Random jump-ins. That's all you gotta do to scramble in this game, my friends. Uh-oh. What the? This game is lagging. Is that on his side? Ooh, that's unfortunate. But I mean, you know, I'm sure you'll get back out of there, dog. It ain't gonna be that bad. You can do it. I mean, look at me. I'm playing so terribly, and yet I'm in diamond. Undeservedly, by the way. Oh my lord, what was that hiccup? This dude's connection is suspect. Alright, thank the god I'm out of that. Man. What character are you playing, Case? Are you playing Rashid?
Here comes a new challenger.
Hey, that's good, you know. It won't take long, man. I won't take long, I promise you. Rashid is quite possibly the character that carried me so much. That was not a combo. I gotta start doing combos. I need to learn how to play against Manon's ranges more better. More better. More better isn't really a proper phrase, as they say. I have a feeling we're not going to get a lucky win streak like we did with Sagat, so this getting Terry to Masters is going to take some time.
Now, find a new rival.
Whew. That could have been bad. That could have been bad. Ooh, random crack shoot. Always gets them. Always gets them. You know, what I've been craving for lately? I've been craving for bloomin' onions. For some reason, and you know what? No, it was I was getting down a rabbit hole of like those food car review, like the people who review food in their cars. I was falling down that kind of rabbit hole on YouTube Shorts, and a guy brought up like onion rings, right? And he was reviewing the onion rings, and immediately in my thought, I was like, man, it's been a long time since I had a bloomin' onion, from like Outback Steakhouse. I only had it like maybe 3 times in my life, and each time I always thought to myself, man, I hope there's an Outback Steakhouse near me in the future. And every time, it's like 50 miles away. And like, as much as I have a craving for bloomin' onions, it's not 50 miles worth of time to get it, I'm not that desperate. Boy, that was a throw if I ever saw one. Darn it.
Marisa, round 1. Fight.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, that was such a bad throw on my part. I had the first round, and then I decided, you know what? Let me burn myself out just for the hell of it. Ah, man. I'm just genuinely not playing very good, man. It, very hard wake-up call for someone like me. Oh, thank the Lord. Mashing out super. Ain't how I like to go out, but gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, man.
Terry wins. Round one. Fight.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord. How could I drop the most easiest combo ever, man? Oh, dear lord. Dear lord. Gotta get these hands. Gotta get these hands checked out, man, because they ain't doing what I'm wanting them to do.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
That didn't feel good. That didn't feel good. Uh-oh. Hey. I want to jump in. Oh, thank you. Jump in. Uh-oh. Oh, what was that? Immediate jump in medium kick? What is that? Man, I'm such a fraud. I'm such a fraud. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord for random light kick into light tackle. Probably punish something much better than what I just did there. Whew. Look at that damage. That's Terry Bogard damage with that level 2 there. Man. You know, I could probably get more damage if I knew what I was doing, but quite sadly, I don't. Hey, you know, with that Bloomin' Onion talk, you know what I went to recently that was kind of interesting? I mean, it's not really interesting, but, you know, like I never thought I would go to it. An Applebee's. I never thought that I would be in a portion of my life where I'll be like, yeah, Applebee's sounds good. I think the only argument for Applebee's is like the cost value of it, right? Because they had a 2 for $25 deal, and like that's a lot of food for $25. That's pretty decent enough, right? 2 entrees and an appetizer. So you know, I got it, ate the appetizer and the entree, and then took the other entree home. Whoa, this Akuma's pretty crazy. But yeah, and you know, like the food itself, it was fine. It wasn't anything great. Like their fettuccine, I mean, it didn't make me vomit, so I mean that's a plus, right? But overall, it's just, and the food there is pretty. It's more cost efficient than it is like good food. Let's just say that. Oh my lord! Look at all those buttons. Look at me not whiff punishing them. I'm just losing it. I'm just losing it, dog. I'm losing it.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, we're almost there to Diamond 4. Diamond 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight.
Oh, I'm out of the corner. Darn it.
Sagat. Round one. Fight.
playing like a baboon, man. I'm playing like a baboon. Ooh, dear lord. That was the most scrambly scramble that ever scrambled. Man, my back. My back. Oh, man. Well, I wonder how all of your Mondays are going. Maybe after school, after work, whatever it may be. I am chilling, but this existential crisis of me not doing very well in ranked is getting to me. It is certainly getting to me.
Now, find a new rival.
I gotta stop trying to burn myself out, man. I think I burned myself out like 30 billion times.
Terry wins.
Oh man, that was messy. That was messy. Could have played that a lot better.
Round one. Fight.
Ooh.
Sagat. Round one. Fight.
Nope, we are not in Masters with Terry yet, but we should eventually get there. Will take a long while though, that's for sure. Oh man, I'm not gonna get that lucky win streak like I did with Sagat, man. It ain't happening. I'm playing 2 spaghetti with Terry. Yeah, that's probably one of those. You know what? It's not even me getting hit. It's me not whiff punishing, and I'm doing spaghetti combos. I think there is some truth into the getting hit part, but I gotta keep it 100 on myself, man. I'm just not whiff punishing. I'm not doing combos. My hands are tied. The weather's too hot. My mom is asking me to do the dishes, you know. You know, all those excuses. Oh my lord, what is this jumpin' Ryu? And this DI Ryu. Look at all that drive meter I just lost. Oh my lord, where's the punish? Oh my lord. I deserve to lose this game. I'm gonna be real, I deserve to lose this game. Yep, the weather and the dishes especially, man. That was such a... I can't believe I let it get to that point, man. I can't believe I let it get to that point. Oh, man. You know, that is true. We need to let DI rock, but I have to counter with the fact that I'm just a big baby. I hate DI. Every time I press DI, I think to myself, well, this is the kill myself button. But you know what? Uh-oh. Well, that didn't work. So both those times it worked, but unfortunately the guy was not blocking. Or, yeah, the guy was not blocking. He refused to block. Oh my lord. Is it me? Where are all these Ryus that just do walk-up sweep coming from? Where are they coming from? Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Dude, like, that's the thing. That's the thing whenever you're running into players like that, right? Like, when they get the idea of, like, either dash sweep or, like, raw drive rush sweep, that's probably one of the scariest players you could run into for the first, like, 20 seconds. Then, depending on what kind of player you are, you'll be like, "Oh, it's a free win." To, "Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need to get a rain check on that, man." Because I'm gonna be real, man. If that Ryu was continuously like dashing in front of my face, I don't know what I'd do. The times in which I was able to like dash check in Street Fighter V are long gone, man. All that skills is gone from my body. Oh my god. Could have killed with Super 2, but I refused to use it. My lord. My lord. Ooh, watch this movie, please. Well, depends on what they're yelling about, right? If it's some, you know, some like deep ass shit, I'd be like, nah, you know, I think I'd rather not. But if it's like, you know, something people are like, yeah, let's put it on World Star, then hey, maybe it might be a good idea. But at the same time, you know, like if they find out that you are watching them, then, you know, kind of a catch-22 kind of situation. So do it at your own risk, I suppose.
Here comes a new challenger.
Uh-oh. Jamie. That's not good. You can. Actually, you know what? Maybe you can bring back bum fights. Hmm? Oh my lord. I mean, you know, they're not great, but you know, they're there if you need some fighting in the streets. Oh, lucky jump out, lucky jump out.
Terry wins.
Hey man, I'm trying, man, I'm trying. Maybe I should just sweep punish it, dog. Ooh. Ah, unfortunate. Oh man, that sucks. man. Ah, man, I'm throwing the games like it's money raining. What in the Lord was that?
Jamie wins.
Did he just do DP on Oki? Jesus Christ. Yep, good old DP on Oki. Crazy. On his Oki, too. Oh, God. Oh, man. That didn't need to be as hard as it did.
Terry wins.
Now, find a new rival.
Whew, man.
Round one. Fight.
That's what happened when you burned yourself too early, Akuma. Where's my cancel? Man, these random jump-ins, man, I just feel so ashamed. I just feel so ashamed doing them. But I got no choice. I'm scrubby. Yep. Oh my lord. Ah, I jumped into it. That is not what I wanted to do, but I suppose we gotta do it. Walk up sweep? You crazy? That's something that smart people would do. Oh my lord. Oh man. Oh my lord. Darn it.
Akuma, win!
Ah, I'm too far away. He was too. Dear Lord, man. Oh my God. Man, it's a shameful win. A shameful win. But we do take those. We do take those because the goal is just to get number up. And that's it. Oh, man. Get number up. Man, if this is what it's going to be like playing Terry, which is a character I've, like, put a decent amount of time to, imagine what I have to do if I have to play Jamie. Or Manon. Or Luke. You know? That's going to be a nightmare, man. That's going to be a nightmare. Genuinely, if I end up, whenever I do end up playing those characters, it's going to be a miserable time, man. I'm gonna be real. I had a feeling he was gonna go for that DP. I could feel it in my bones.
Terry, win! Round one. Fight!
Whew, I could have killed with a better combo there. Why, Lord Jesus? It's not the right combo.
Terry, win!
Sagat defeated. Jamie defeated. Oh, dear lord, not Zangief. Not Zangief. Especially Diamond Zangiefs. Those are actually the more terrifying ones, because you don't know what they're going to do. You don't know what they're going to do. They might go for literal round start overhead. didn't kill. That didn't kill. No. Oh man. Oh yeah, I was, you know what, at that point I was like, go ahead, do it. Do it. I dare you. And he didn't do it, so. He's more braver than I. I would have panicked, for sure. Whew. I could have done that sequence way better. Way, way better. Whew, man. You know what's crazy about the throw loop stuff? Capcom is not giving DLC characters any more throw loops. Or at least Elena and Sagat. But what about the rest of the cast? Which, I mean, possibly. The theory is that they may potentially start removing throw loops from the characters. Or, I guess the design philosophy would be is that they're just going to not give it to characters anymore after season 2 3/4. It's kind of crazy, but, you know. You know, that is the dream for some people. No more throw loops, but we'll see. We'll see if the dream is reality. Oh my lord. Heavy DPY.
Sagat wins. Round one. Fight.
What was that? That was crazy on even my part. I don't even know what I did there. Unfortunatos. Ooh, not that one. Not that one.
A new warrior has entered the ring! Round one. Fight!
Ooh, time over, baby. Layman out like it's cross-teching. Ah, I threw that away, man. Ah. Oh man. Whew. Whew. That was not supposed to be how it ended, but we got it. We did it. We won it. Now we have to win another one. That was supposed to be DP. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Street Fighter 6 mechanic I like the most. It's gonna be a hard one, really. So let's go over the ones that I played, which was, there's Third Strike, which is parry. There's the Revenge system, or I guess the Ultra system in 4. There's the V-Trigger system in 5. Drive system in 6. Is there any other one? I guess Alpha. I guess Alpha 3. All of them have their distinct, like, icks and good things about them. I guess Third Strike's parry system, since it's like the most, like, I guess the most hype, I suppose, right? It does feel good to just kind of wake up, guess parry, and then immediately go into, like, jab super, which is what I like to do with Yang. But the thing is that the parry system in that game is, like, so punishing for certain characters. Like Remy is absolutely dog water because of the parry system. Q is also kind of suspect just because of the fact that parry system really does, like, counter characters that only have, like, single hits on their normals, right? Because you only need to, like, parry once, and pretty much like Remy's the biggest example of this, which is that, you know, all of his specials, all of his normals, they only have one hit associated with it, so therefore, like, it's easy to parry Remy, you know. But I guess in retrospect, comparatively to all the other, like, mechanics, You know, like, it's probably the most, like, balanced in a way. As far as systems goes, character balance is a whole nother ballpark, but, you know. Uh-oh, throw it away. Ah, man. But yeah, I think the worst one is probably Street Fighter 4, just because it's just, like, so undertuned in a way. Like, there's a whole bunch of issues with like the revenge system in 4. I mean, that stuff is like fine, you know, like it makes it just a little bit harder to get offense in that game. It's more so the Ultra system, just because of the fact that, you know, like that's the whole issue with Elena, but it's also just like an issue with some other characters too. Like, you just get a free resource for playing terribly, right? And, you know, like, the fact that, like, some people, they can just wake up Ultra and you just lose the entire game. Oh, my lord. Because some of those ultras were like practically like game breaking, right? Dhalsim's Ultra 1, I mean, even though Dhalsim as a character was pretty whack towards the end of Street Fighter 4's life cycle, the fact that he has essentially like a walking hitbox, you know, at a certain point in the game, right? It almost feels like V-Trigger in that sense. Even though he has like a very whack, you know, it's very whack-like offense, you know, in that game. It's primarily just, you know. He slowly wins the game. But, you know, DiCapri's another example, right, where her Ultra 2, again, another, I think it's Ultra 1, maybe, where it's just a walking, you know, hitbox. And like some of the ultras, they were kind of imbalanced against the characters, right? Some were good, some were bad, some were absolutely unusable, some were literally like, why use any other ultra, right? So So V-Trigger is a little different because with V-Trigger, it was essentially like, it was in balance towards the beginning, but then it slowly became a little more manageable Because the thing about V Trigger at the beginning was that the V reversal system, which is like the only universal defensive mechanic that you had in that game, was pretty like meh, right? And then they eventually made it a little bit better over time. Plus, they added the V shift system, so it made it a little bit more of a balanced mechanic because now you are essentially deciding whether or not if you want to what's it called, like either keep the V trigger or use some of the bar to essentially get the opponent off of you if you don't have meter, or if you don't really have a reversal in the first place. The of course it is kind of an issue in general once you start getting into the weeds of like, hey, so what was his name again? What was the character's name? I forgot. The one that is basically Q, the president guy. You know what? I forgot. But essentially, like, when you get to scenarios where it's like, hey, crouch G, there you go, yeah. You go into sweep in the V trigger, and now you have to guess, right? That's almost every character, right? Guile, right? Sweep. If it hits, okay. If it doesn't, on block, you can just go into V trigger and then get your, you get like your, your plus frames and everything like that. So it generally does have its issues, but I think Ultra for me was more so like, I think the imbalances of the Ultras amongst the characters were so much more like apparent compared to the V triggers, right? My lord, that was super. That was super. Gotta love those jump-ins, man. Gotta love those jump-ins.
Terry wins. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
Ah, man, why do I always drop combos like that, man? Oh, no. Oh, kill this man, please. Oh, thank God. Cross-up jump. Now, you know what? Here's the thing, man. It's been such a long time since I've, like, done cross-up jumps intentionally. I always thought of it as, like, oh, they're gonna block it. They're gonna block it, you know? Because Street Fighter 4, that's what I used to always, like, pull out the cross-up jump every time. Doesn't matter whether it be like on Oki or if it's just out in neutral, I would always be doing that stuff. But now, man, I don't know. Maybe time has just shown me that I don't got it in me. I don't got the dog in me. that's what we're talking about, baby. That's what we're talking about.
Terry, win. Round one. Fight.
Yep. Here comes the big one. Dang. Ah, man. No problem, dog. Enjoy your dinner, man. Hope it's a good one. That does not feel good, man. That does not feel good to do. Man. Gotta keep it cool, though. Gotta keep it cool. Despite the broad win that I did. Whew. Whew. That was a lot harder than it should be.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Yeah, that is kind of crazy about Mai, but this is modern Mai, so she got that balanced little scaling super damage, you know? That's how they balance her out. And there we go. We're almost to masters. Ooh, that was close. Well, I do technically have ice cream in the freezer, but I'm not sure if it's still good anymore. It's been in there for like 5 months now. Ah, we'll see. We'll see. Ooh, that killed. Thank God. Thank the Lord.
Terry wins. Here comes a new
Yep.
challenger.
Man, you know, this is gonna be mentally taxing if I'm trying to get every character to masters, man. I don't know how I'm gonna survive this. Ooh. baby.
Terry. Round one. Fight.
What's that noise? It's scaring the hell out of me. Right, oh, Ninzi. Hello there. That jump scared me for a second. Oh, wow. Wait. Don't want to toot my own horn there, but Wake Up level 3, that's what we call a Diamond 5 player skill. But hello, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the raid, Ninzi. I see a lot of familiar faces. Thank you very much. I am so glad that you're able to see. Man, I think I can push. I can maybe push another hour, and we can probably hit Masters with Terry. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, hey, hello. My name's the Yuckster. If you guys don't know, I'm obviously basically lurking and yapping in Ninzi's stream, and so you can now hear me live yap in real time. There's a lot of follows, so let me just go ahead and well, a couple of follows here. Thank you, Noob Trait. Oh, hey, thanks, man. Good to see you. And your Sagat essentially tore me a new one last Saturday. Or I guess no, this recent Saturday. Thank you, Dustall, for the follow. Mashing Moronic, thank you very much. And Super Serial Gone, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate all of you guys showing support for a certainly inferior Street Fighter player compared to Ninzi. Let me be real here. But yeah, I am essentially losing my mind. I don't know how like pro players can do it. Like, how can they play like 8 straight hours of Street Fighter? That's like asking yourself to just go insane. So, like, and then the endless amounts of Sagats. Ooh. Man, that's the thing. I need to be able to whiff punish, which I'm not doing. But how is all the stream, everyone? Nice whiff punish. Did Ninzi make any progress? I'm assuming so, because ooh, she is making good progress. Ah, God. But yeah, you know, just late night Street Fighter, getting mauled by Sagat in the corner. You know how it is, and overheads. But we have crouching medium kick drive rush. So, you know, everything's right with the world. Ooh, jump-ins, no anti-air. Ooh, that's another follow. You know, you'd think that I would have a better sound alert than ambient Washing machine noises? Oh my lord. What is that noise? Everything's jump scaring me right now. I have no idea what's going on. Oh, God. And wake up DP. Well, bound to happen eventually. Random jumping? Did it work? No, it didn't. Oh. Well, it'd be like that. What was that? Oh, okay, never mind. That was just the follower goal. Thank you, Venkura, for the follow. Oh. But yeah, you know, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I felt like I played so well at EVO. And then now I felt like some sort of spirit has taken all my fighting game skills. Because I felt like I was playing so well. I was whiff punishing, I was doing good neutral, and then here I am, just random jump-ins. Can't anti-air for the life of me. Maybe it's just like how ranked is, you know? Does someone know a study where, like, if you play ranked, like, your IQ points just slowly, just, like, go into the negatives? Backdash? Oh. Punish? Oh, that wasn't a combo. The apologies, I will try to talk with the chat or read the chat. Unfortunately, my brain can only handle so much, with Street Fighter in one corner and chat in the other corner. But do not worry. I will get to you guys. Oh. Wait, what am I doing? I have the life lead. I lost. I lost the life lead. Let's see. Oh, I'm Super Serial God. I am playing on stick. And I'm not playing on... I'm not playing very well on it, but I do play on stick. I tried leverless once or twice. The issue is that my left hand has no idea what to do. The buttons as movement is literally a type of foreign language that's been extinct for centuries, that humanity has now learned to oh my god, either an ancient civilization language or nope, peace plus there, what am I doing, or maybe some sort of like new like Zoomer lingo that I just don't know about. Jesus Christ. Don't you hate it when your DPs are quarter circles? There are loops. There are loops. Let's see here. You got some kind of... Yep, I got a Hori stick. Oh yeah. When you hear the stick, when you hear that stick wiggle, you know it's a stick player. Now I'm able to whiff punish. Oh. But how is everyone's Mondays, nights going on? I'm sure a lot more eventful. Maybe with your wife and kids. Or your husband and kids. Or just a significant other and kids. Who knows? And here I am. Slowly grinding my way to a rank that is probably like, what, 20% of the population that plays this game? No wife, no kids, no dog. No mom. Actually, no, that's not true. She's still around. But yeah, you know, this is my life. Work, and then Street Fighter. Ooh. Finally, I'm able to counter hit. Confirm. Oh my god. You know, that's the most annoying ass thing ever. One of the most annoying ass designs of a character. You know what? No, that's cap. That's cap. Of course it's cap. But the fact that like your inclination to crouch in Street Fighter in general And then there's this character that basically has a move that essentially punishes you for crouching. Tiger knees? Come on. Oh yeah, Chango or Chango 302. My main is Rashid. The reason why is because I like to get carried. I like to get carried. And level 2, ain't no better feeling than getting Oki and putting level 2 on top of your opponent. That Ninja viewer tournament literally would not have been able to... Oh, that was a certainly interesting noise. Would not have won that Ninja tournament against Noob Trait or Jaff or Jafe if not for level 2. God. Oh, God, no. Wait a minute. He's in burnout. Oh, thank the gods. Jesus. Rank is torture. Axel, bro. Ranked is torture. Jesus Christ. How is Ninja able to do this, man? I'm seeing, like, text, like, flying next to me. How is she able to talk and play Street Fighter at the same time? And with a character that's, like, even worse than Terry, or any of the characters that I just main in general. I can't imagine somebody playing Manon and trying to do two things at once. You gotta have all that brain power to find your way to get in with a character that's as slow as molasses, I tell ya. What is going on here? What am I doing? I'm just sitting here watching this man whiff medium punch. I feel like I'm having a stroke right now. What is happening? I'm just moving my stick around. I need to do stuff. There we go. Finally. Whiff punish. Throw loops? Nope. Tech on throw. Tech on wake up. Oof. Ooh, he's... Oh, he's in burnout. Oh, Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! Did I do it? Oh, hell yeah, dog! That's what we're talking about? That's what we're talking about, son? Panic into a win. That's how we do it around here. We don't try to play well, we just try to play as monkey-brained as possible, and then we just somehow win, you know. Let me just go ahead and let's see here. Sorry, I'm like scrolling through the chat right now. Let's see, the universe about how much MR. I don't know about no tournament. Oh. Pretty much like I in the Ninja tournament there was like both 1600 MR players, and I should not have won against them, so that's definitely the case there. Oh yeah, Noob Trait. Like I think in general you're just a better player than I, especially with a character that's like more gimped compared to Rashid, but you know, sometimes that's just how Street Fighter 6 is these days. You know what? That is true. If Ninja did like focus 100% in rank or in Street Fighter, just like completely ignore the chat, I'm pretty sure that she would actually have beaten Dogura in her pools. That is for sure. I mean, focusing is boring, Ninja, but winning isn't boring. Unless if you're playing Mai, then winning is actually boring, because throw loops is quite the snooze fest, I tell you. You know, we could lock in and we could yap. Oh god, no Wi-Fi. We could yap, you know. I am the master of yaponomics. I have a degree, but I have not been able to use it as much. You know, for someone who likes to talk a lot. I'm in a field where there is like literally no talking. I literally go, what do you need to buy? All right, go to the vendor. Can we buy this? They're like, okay. I'm like, all right, sweet. No handshakes. Oh my god, another cigar. Anyway, no like, you know, small talk. He's plus there. Just straight up, just give me thing, and here's your purchase order. But, you know, I don't know. Do you guys have jobs that require you to talk a lot? I feel like at a certain point it would be kind of exhausting. Especially if you don't like the person that you're working with. Because if I had to personally speak to the engineering department at my work, I think I would actually become a problem. I would be Squidward, essentially. You know, maybe worse than Squidward. I think I might be Dwight from The Office. Ooh, nice trade. But that makes sense. Dwight from The Office. I think. Well, I'd be probably as eccentric as Dwight, just so I could annoy the hell out of them. But I should probably not go into a rant about engineers, man. I tell you. Oh, nice, nice. If you're an engineer in this chat, I don't hold anything personally against you. You know what? Maybe it's just Silicon Valley engineers. Maybe they're the problem. But either way, if you're an engineer, do not feel targeted of any kind, but just do be aware that I have a vendetta against that field. Oh, God. Delay tech. Nope. Didn't delay tech there. Delay tech. There we go. With punish. Oh, God. Oh, God. What am I doing? Do you see that? You know, I'm... Ooh, thank the gods. Thank the gods. Oh, sorry, Ninzi, about the Dogata comment. I mean, look. I hope the food wasn't like that special. Oh, God. If only I could convert off of that. I hope the food wasn't that... Well, I mean, I do hope the food is good, but not good enough to where, like, spitting it out has, like, ruined the sanctity of the meal, you know? Oh, God. Jesus Christ. What am I doing? There have been times where I genuinely considered, like grabbing some of the food because like the restaurant was super expensive. I remember we went to Din Tai Fung and we accidentally spilt some of the shumai, and in my head I was like, this is some $18 to $20 shumai, and the floor, I mean, it's probably not that dirty, right? I mean, it's Din Tai Fung. It's not like we're in the back streets of New York, so, you know. Oh, my lord. Oh, my God. He just burned himself out, just like that. But anyway, though. Yeah, I have thought about just kind of grabbing some of that shumai and making my money's worth, you know? Because at that Din Tai Fung specifically, they're like, yeah, you're not going to get compensated for the food that you spilled. You're going to have to buy another one, which sucked. But you know what? That's just NorCal in general, you know? NorCal is unforgiving. People say that Alaska is unforgiving, but Northern California is pretty whatchamacallit, brutal. The Dwight cosplay, you know, that's the thing that scares me a bit, right? So, how would I put it? There was an incident back in college where somebody who was like Mexican, I want to say, he was definitely Latino, but he was a part of the Korean the Korean club in college, which, you know, let's be real here. That's just K-pop club. It's just an excuse to do K-pop as a club. They just don't want to admit it. But anyway, though, he, in that club, wanted to dress up as a K-pop star. And what is it? Who was super big back in those days? What was like? Is it Super Junior? I want to say it's Super Junior. That sounds like what he was trying to go for. But anyway, though. Oh God. Anyway, he wanted to dress up as one of the Super Junior members in Halloween. Ooh, don't tag, please. Don't tag, please. Oh, that could have been a big throw on my part. Anyway, though, so he wanted to cosplay as that. What the hell? Did he just one and done me? All right, well that's preferable. But he was trying to costume as a very pale Asian person. Now, of course, he didn't try to actually like put on whiteface. But when he proposed that idea to a group of actual Korean a mix of Korean nationals and like, you know, some Koreans from like San Jose and stuff like that, there was definitely a big pause, certainly a big pause at that notion. So yeah, you know, that was the first time where I had like reverse like blackface in like an environment. Also, by the way, like, who wants to dress up as a K-pop star for Halloween? That's not, that doesn't really scream out Halloween material. Especially in America. Because, where were we at? It was like, do you think, Noob Trade, do you think that people would recognize a K-pop idol, or a specific K-pop idol, if they were walking around dressed like that in San Jose or like Oakland? I don't know. I don't think so. But yeah. Let's see. This guy doesn't care. Din Tai Fung. Yeah, Din Tai Fung loves money. They also love to make food that certainly hits and or misses. I've had varying experiences with Din Tai Fung, unfortunately. You know, that Sagat was definitely Noah the Prodigy like. He certainly took some notes from Noah the Prodigy. Oh. I mean, am I brave for calling out the Korean club? Because that's the same thing with Japanese club, Ninzi. Was the first meeting I went to a Japanese club, the introductory slides for new members was literally like, name your favorite anime. And I'm like, alright, well, that was nice knowing everyone. I'm out of here. Because I know what this is. You know how, like, you were talking about that Mormon cult thing, right? Or I guess not a... You were talking about how you're almost a Mormon, right? That Japanese club was essentially the same thing, which is like, hey, you're going to make me into a weeb, and I'd better get out of here before it's too late. Nothing against people who enjoy anime, but I grew up in, like... I mean, I'm kind of ashamed to say it. I just let this man burn me out. I grew up in, like 4chan forums in, like, mid-2010s. So the concept of, like, anime has been completely, like, ruined for me, right? The immediate things that I say when someone says anime, there's the immediate things that come into mind are, like, fedoras, neckbeards, people with those Hidaki Makidas, right? And it just it poisoned my mind. I know in general people overall are fine, right? But it's like there's a fine line between enjoying something and then making it cringe, you know? You got to find that balance, right? For example, for me, fighting games, I gotta find a good balance between, what is it called? Enjoyment and cringe. Because, oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking of cringe, I'm getting burnt out in the corner with no fucking answer here. Jesus Christ, please, fight back. Anyway, though. Man, that's not super. And I'm dead. But yeah, so... Asian Jim, Asian Dwight. You know? I mean, whoa. I've pretty much followed, that actor, the one who played Asian Jim. He's on Fresh Off the Boat, and I wish I remembered the actor's name. But I've particularly like find certain actors that are just known for being Asian, you know, as like, I'd rather they just be known for being good actors and stuff like that. Because when Crazy Rich Asians came out in 2016, I think, there was this sense of like, you know, that's good, but like I feel like it's more so of a gimmick than it really was, like a movement forward in a way, you know? Because all that people in my circle were talking about is, oh, you know, so many Asians, and representation and all that, but it felt more like they were speaking of it's this gimmick, and like not necessarily looking more at the deeper issues, you know? But yeah. Or, you know what, maybe this is me capping and saying that I just don't like the movie, you know? Who knows? Who knows? And I just lost. Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, there's also Mormons in Japan, you know? They're just walking around, you know, skulking. And the thing is that some of them kind of know Japanese. Others, I think they just kind of hope to God that some of the Japanese people they accost in the public just knows a little bit of English. But, what is it? Most of the Japanese population, right, it's either Shintoism, Buddhism, or it's Christianity, right, as like the main religion kind of pie chart there. Mormonism, it really is kind of like they're just there because they want to go on vacation, you know? Because in my school, we had tons of Mormons. By tons, I mean like maybe 12, which is, to be fair, like a fourth of the school's population. Because my class was around 64 people, which compared to like the average California like school populace, right, where one grade is 500 people, like that's pretty small, right? But anyway, though, like every time when we just see like graduating seniors who are Mormon, we get like a little snippet of like what they're gonna do in the future, or they ask everyone in graduation, what you're gonna do in the future, right, as they're getting the diploma. And every time when there's a Mormon on screen, oh my god, every single time it's timeout, my lord. I'm not watching this shit, man. Anyway, though, it's always a Mormon saying, here's where I'm gonna go on my mission to go and spread the word of, you know, what is it, the aliens, the planets, you can get your own planet or something like that. And most of the time, they always either say, like, Korea, Japan, it could be Canada, right? They always pick, like, the places that are, they like, enjoy for vacation purposes, right? Like, I've never heard somebody go on a mission to, like, Nicaragua or, South Sudan. Which, by the way, I don't know if they're really going to have any success rate trying to convince people from Nicaragua to convert to Mormonism. I mean, it might be the first time I've heard of a Nicaraguan Mormon, but, it's certainly an interesting detail there. Let's see here. Yeah, we're definitely improving the Asian actor credit. There's a lot more going around, right? Especially with she's been around a lot, but Michelle Ho, I think, right? The Everywhere, Everything, All at Once, and then the guy as well in the same name, who was the kid in Indiana Jones, who also played the supporting actor in that same movie, right? So we're definitely doing a lot better these days. But yeah, yep. Michelle Yeoh. Yeah, Michelle Yeoh. I can't believe I forgot that, but yes. I know. I'm yapping so hard that the timer doesn't exist in my mind. I need to like find some sort of people have like metronomes, right? To like focus their mind. I think I need a type of like sound cue for the timer at all times, because Street Fighter, they have good, what do you call it, like accessibility options, right? Because there's a blind Street Fighter player that can play Street Fighter in this game because they have really good accessibility options for blind people. So maybe if they have an accessibility option for people who yap and don't pay attention to the timer, that might be a good thing that Capcom could invest in. Oh, God. Where's my drive rush? The good thing about Sagat... Oh, not the XDP. But a good thing about Sagat is that if you do crouch, there is kind of like a 50-50 situation where he might just whiff on you. By the way, if you are ever fighting against a bunch of Sagats, do know that that his standing medium punch is probably the most obnoxious normal in this game. It was obnoxious back then in Street Fighter V, and it's obnoxious now. And he wake up supered on me. Nice. Oh, hey. Wow, that's the first one, Noob Trait. I never had Japanese door-to-door religion salesmen, Usually it's always just like the Mormons, the pale white people coming by to give you like a pamphlet. I'm not plus there. Oh, yes. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, he burned himself out. Perfect. Thank you very much, Sagat. Ugh. Alright, need to stop jumping on this dude. Alright, I just need to win the game there. Oh, there are definitely Mormons in Latin America, Jaff? Interesting. I did not think that would be possible. Well, I mean, like... Mormonism as a religion, I'm sure can spread anywhere. Because, let's take a look at it this way, right? When I found out that there was like a huge community for, what was it? What was the anime? It was... Oh, God. Oh, it was a... Grisaya no Kaijutsu? It was like a visual novel. And I found out that there's like this pretty like sizable community in Madagascar, of all places. I mean, when I say sizable, I literally mean, like, you know, 12 people. But 12 people in Madagascar knowing about an anime that's kind of, you know, like niche? Not like a Naruto or a Hunter x Hunter, but this, you know, obscure harem anime? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, God. Where's my drive rush cancel? Where's my drive rush cancel? Oh my lord. Oh, never mind. That was a setup. That was not me dropping a combo. That was me doing a setup for a meaty crouching, meeting standing light punch. Let's see here. Oh, nah, you know, it's fine, Ninzi. You don't need to worry about me not getting masters with Terry today. Like, I just started getting... I just started playing him in rank today. And so me making this much progress is, you know, like, a miracle in and of itself, right? Like, I'm not particularly playing very well, even with the raid, right? And not only that, but let's be real here, right? What would I do without the raid? Just sit here, talking to myself about how much I despise engineers, or the nuances of Mormons in Latin America, you know? So I think the raid itself has definitely stopped the monotony of me getting throw looped in the corner. Crouching medium kick. Ah, thank the Lord. I mean, look, I'm going to be real here. I don't think I'm going to be making Masters. Just because, one, it's like 9:40. Two, we have to do this stupid, like, safety training tomorrow, which requires me to be awake. And, you know, like, if you want to cure insomnia, you always have to go to those safety training sessions at your work. That'll definitely cure your insomnia. So I have to deal with that tomorrow. And then... on top of that, I need to return one of the, what's it called? I borrowed my friend's portable battery thing for Evo, for phone charger, and he's all the way over in Fremont, which requires me to travel to, like, the area of the highway where it's going to be congested after work, which is going to suck. So I don't think we're gonna be making it to Masters anytime soon today, but we should be able to tomorrow, unless if there was some sort of catastrophic event where I just don't have hands anymore and I go down to, like, you know, 10,000 LP, right? Oh, my MMR and Rashid, so it's like 1480, which is not good. I want to state how not good that is, especially for somebody who is getting carried by Rashid. Like, that should not be my MR with Rashid, but it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Let's see here. Oh yeah, change 303. I mean, if you know, I'm still particularly new with all this, like, rating stuff, you know? And to be honest, right, when I was, you know, doing the whole streaming thing, my expectations were super low, right? Like, let me tell you the amount of, like, handicaps I'm technically having here, right? One is, I have no gimmick, right? Unless if you think playing Street Fighter terribly is a gimmick. But, in particular, I don't think people really care to have terrible Street Fighter players. 2, I don't have a cute, you know, like PNG or VTuber model. So I'm just a middle-aged Asian man talking about work and losing to Sagat players. But on top of that, like, I have no particular skills in any other game besides playing Street Fighter or fighting games, more like mediocre. So like, you know, the raid, I cannot stress how helpful it is, right? Like, just having the monotony, like, taken away, and just having, you know, some sort of, like, you know, topic to like riff off of and stuff like that in chat, right? Because it's really hard to you know, talk to the ether and continuously trying to get your brain going, you know. Which reminds me of a time when I was trying to date this girl back in freshman year of college. And the issue is, whenever you're trying to go on a date with somebody, you feel pressured to continuously try to talk and have like some sort of topic going, right? And so at a certain point, I just came up with like a list on my phone to be like, all right, a list on my phone of topics to talk about, right? If there happens to be any kind of awkward silence. And the topics I chose to go for were like non sequiturs, right? So talk about somebody like reading about how humans work. The stuff that I decided to have as topics was literally, oh god darn it, drop the combo. The stuff that I decided to have as topics were like nonsensical, right? Like, it went from like, how is your major, to when was the most recent rave that you went to? How is that like a good transition, you know? What's your major like? Oh, by the way, did you go and, you know, see Porter Robinson recently? Like, that's not how it works. You don't talk about raves while you're discussing about your comp sci major. She was cog sci, never mind. She was not comp sci. She was cog sci. But anyway, though, that date didn't really work out in the first place anyway, because turns out she was not even straight. She was a lesbian. So that was a kind of a waste of time on my part. Though, you know, it was enjoyable hanging out with her. It was certainly a surprise when I was like, oh, I see. So I guess that second date isn't happening. I don't even know if she even counted the first one as a date either. Oh god. Alright. I just saw the timer. We gotta hurry. We gotta kill this guy. Okie, throw loops. Gonna go for another throw. Alright, he teched it. Jumping. Oh, the love of the Lord. Why did I do that? Why would I do that? Why did I throw it away like that? You know, thank you very much for the compliment, Ninzi. I don't think I am very goated, though. I am very, you know, if I'm not goated, but if you do want to say, like, low-key goated with the sauce, then maybe I can make an argument for that. By the way, I don't think I ever would have used that term unless if I just happened to watch, like, the one or two TikToks that my sister would show me. But yeah, I am definitely not goated, but I do appreciate the sentiment, Lindsay. But you yourself, You are actually goated. Because you're playing Street Fighter for the first time and have made so much progress. And here I am, stuck in diamond hell against the endless waves of Sagat's and their standing medium punches. And their standing heavy punches. Ooh, why would I throw there? Oh my god, Jesus Christ. The timer. The timer. I think that should probably be my, like, first point redeem, which is, the timer. I need to look at the timer. That's probably going to be the first point redeem I'm going to make in this channel. I'm minus. Why would I press crouching medium kick? Oh. Uh-oh, it's over. It's over unless I get a lucky jump in. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And I'm dead. Oh, well. Yeah, Super Serial God. Rashid's MR is taboo, right? I don't think there really is any kind of like a good marker of like a Rashid player, because level 2 carries them so good that MR really isn't applicable to Rashid players. Uh-oh. Man, it has to be something with ranked, man. I think ranked is turning me into a chimpanzee. Or even, you know what? Like, I think ranked is actually, like, degrading me into even something further in the family tree of monkeys. Like a lemur. Or, what's another, like, semi-intelligent but not that intelligent monkey? We'll just say whatever species that monkey is from Dexter's Laboratory. But yeah, because New Trade, you saw me play against Jeff. I didn't play this terribly when I was going up against this Kimberly, right? Oh god, I felt like I was doing pretty decent against this Kimberly. All right, timer's running out. We're gonna need to get that that life here. Oh wait a minute! Why am I going in? Why am I going in? Uh-oh! Wait a minute! He kicked. Yes! Yes! That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh. You know, the one thing that kind of sucks with me trying to catch up with the chat is I have like 3 seconds to figure out what's going on right now. 3 seconds to figure out what's the current talk of the town, and I have no idea. It almost feels like you walk into a group of people who are having their own conversation, and you're like, and they all stare at you, and they're probably waiting for you to say something, but you're like, well, I don't know what the hell people were saying before. So I'm just going to have to guess, just like in Street Fighter 6. I have to guess what the conversation is. But see, guessing strike, throw, shimmy is probably easier than guessing whatever kind of conversation topic everyone was on that you weren't a part of. Crouching medium kick drive rush. There we go. Okay, so obviously I need to find a way to, like, start, like, delay button or something, you know? Because everyone is just teching throws. But I'm not good enough to do delay button. I don't have any shimmy setups with Terry Bogard, except... Ooh. Alright. Oh, maybe I should use crouching medium punch. Oh no, the timer! The timer!
Sagat wins.
I think that's enough Street Fighter. I think that's enough Street Fighter for the day, everyone. If we're so so what's it called, tunnel vision, to where we don't even know how much time we have left in the round. I think that's time. I think that's time to hit the hay. But let me go ahead and try to catch up with what's going on in chat right now. Oh my lord. So much text. Yes, how was my most recent rave? The most important question to ask, of course. Yeah, you know what? Maybe the invisible raiders along the way, Chango, of course. Oh God, it's like trying to piece things together like Memento. All these chat messages. Yeah, Sagat and Diamond, there's like a lot of them, you know. But it's just because like people who already got Masters characters, they probably just got placed with Sagat and Diamond, so you know. Oh yeah, Noob Trait, you know. I know that you're probably dealing with so many Sagat players lately. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. Yeah. You know, you can call me Yuckster, you can call me Yucky, whatever you want, Shango. You know, I just respond to anything possible. Even if you were to throw something at me, I'd probably respond with like, oh, hello, what's up? Oh, yeah. You know, and good luck to you, Noob Trade, if you are going to be streaming, you know. Going to be quite an interesting sort of change of pace from watching someone like me not know what the timer is, and from someone who actually knows how to play Street Fighter, so. Whew. Oh, how was my most recent rave? You know what? The thing is that I only went to one rave, because every time when I bought a rave ticket, I immediately, well, not immediately, but when it gets closer to like the date of the rave, I have something to do and I just end up selling it on Facebook Market, right? That it happened to me every single time during college, except for the one time where I did go. And the one time that I did go was the most miserable experience possible. Like $3 bottles of water. And it's, you know, the cheap shit that you would get at like Sam's Club or Costco. And you know what? Let's change the I mean, we're not gonna really change the scenery, but we can at least have some nice jazz music in the background here. But you know, it's the water bottles that you would get at Costco, which was super expensive. The lineup was like okay. It was just like, you know, here and there, like sort of like artists that people would know. If you're in like the rave scene, the headliner was supposed to be Seven Lions, but Seven Lions came in like an hour and a half late, right? And so, you know, we're just sitting there watching. I mean, I'm watching these people who, you know, by the way, I do appreciate, you know, people who are coming up, trying to do their thing, but, you know, we are all here for Seven Lions, which I wasn't even a fan of Seven Lions, right? It was my friends who were, and there wasn't jack shit to do, you know, for raves around that time until, like, much later when you had Porter Robinson and or Chainsmokers, you know? So, when Seven Lions came on, it was like 12 a.m. I was super dehydrated because I refused to buy the water, and it was super hot in there because it was literally like a capacity of 500 people, and they were like at max capacity, and I was like shoulder to shoulder with like the sweatiest dudes possible, and I just was not into it, man. That was like the biggest regret that I ever did, was actually going to a rave. And I would not wish my worst enemies to go to a rave. Even the ones that are like, you know, Coachella, right? Or EDC. If you ever have an opportunity to go to a rave, don't. Just don't. It'll make your life much more happy. Right? Oh. Salty Yuckster, you know, that is always going to be the case. I am always salty. But it is at least with the, you know, it is always with like the mind in the back of my head of like, I'm just an ass player. You know, I'm just an ass player. You know, I can be salty, right? But at the same time, I gotta hold that because I suck. You know, so, yep. No Noob Trade. I don't want to go to a rave with you know, as much as I love Jeffy and you, I do not want to go to a rave. If you do, however, you know, force me to go to a rave, then at least provide me water. At least provide me water, and not like the shitty $3 that were at the venue for Seven Lions. So, yep. Oh God, is how is your most recent rave gonna be like the Boom Divorced or what is it, like Jab Jab for equivalent for Ninji's chat? I hope that's not the case, man. I don't want like the starting legacy of my streaming career to be how was your most recent rave. In fact, I'm not even sure if raves are even popular anymore. I feel like that's such a mid 2010s to like late 2000 like to like 2019 kind of thing. I feel like it was just a fad, but I could be wrong. There could be like a giant populace for raves, but you know. I'm waiting for Sagat wave to dissipate while playing KOF and Fatal Fury. You know, that is a good idea, Jaff. Jesus Christ, man. Nothing against your name. It's more so just the fact that the English language is a bitch sometimes, man. Is it giraffe or gorilla? Is it GIF or GIF? Is it Jaff or Jafe? I'm just gonna, for consistency's sake, I'll stick to Jafe. No, that doesn't sound right. I think Jaff might sound better. Just know that I'm not trying to pick on your name. I'm genuinely just. Sometimes it's just hard with these vowels, man. The English language vowels, man. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's also Noob Trait, like one of the, you know, like I can stream or I could watch a stream, right? Which one would be better? Would you rather suffer in Street Fighter 6 ranked, or would you rather watch somebody else suffer in Street Fighter 6 ranked? You know, one is more enjoyable. The other is possibly going to increase your medical insurance premiums because, you know, you might have to seek some mental health institutions with all these kind of Sagat players in Diamond rank, man. I mean, you know, I'm sure that there's people who enjoy raves, Chango. I mean, I know people who usually go to raves, like they go to EDC every year. They try to go to Coachella every year. So, I mean, it must be enjoyable for someone. I can't really, you know, like fathom, you know, why they like it, but they like it. So, yeah, I mean, that is true. Everyone is drugged up. If you do want, I don't even know if it's against TOS, but if you do want a particular type of visual enhancers, I guess is the best way to put it, you can certainly go to any rave, and there should be people who are selling those said visual enhancers. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's me every day, man. I have to relearn the game. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just going to start skipping towards the bottom here. I need to make sure that I'm getting up to the latest of what the chat is saying. Jaffet. Oh, God. Is the T silent? Please tell me it's not silent. It's Jaffet, please. Oh, God. There have been people who have had like these weird spellings that just kind of irk me, right? There was somebody who had the name Chloe, and I thought, okay, CHLOE. No, it's CLOE. What's wrong with the H? I don't know. I mean, they didn't choose the name, it was their parents, but still, like, what's wrong with the H? Why you gotta take out the H? Where's the H? Ah, God. Southern sweet tea. Oh, God, Ninzi. When I went to, what was it? I want to say it was like Missouri for like a family reunion, and I drank sweet tea. I think I literally could feel the diabetes encasing themselves in my bones. Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine the sweet tea of the South, because man, is it way too sweet for me, at least. So I'm sure your southern bones are very much used to the pounds of sugar that they decide to dump in their tea over in the South. Yeah, sweet tea is a South religion, noob trait. I mean, they die by it, you know. They're like, you know, they're very crazy about it. It's their staple. It's their staple, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I would say that. I would say probably, oh God, Japhet. Japhet. Oh, God damn it. Why is it this name that's giving me trouble? Why can't I just be consistent and just say, I'll just say Japhet. I need to stop making things awkward. I'll just say Japhet. Apologies. But yes. You know, would they hate playing video? You know, I mean, I'm sure they would, right? Because they need to. Depends on the video game, I would say. If it's a puzzle game, then yeah, I think they're probably gonna fall asleep. But if it's like something that has like a bunch of blips and bloops, you know what? I bet you ravers, they would be mad crazy with the DDR. If you put DDR in front of them, I'm sure they'll probably be like super into it. But yeah, I mean, it's not too late, Ninzi. You could learn Spanish, or you could learn Esperanto, which is a useless language that no one uses. But you'll sound cool if you speak Esperanto, you know. Let's see here. Yep. Okay. I think I'm yapped out. I think the Yaponomics are currently in a downturn. There's currently a tariff going on Yaponomics, and right now, my mind is escaping me. Also, it's 10 o'clock and I have not eaten yet, so I should probably hurry up and get something in my stomach soon. Otherwise, I'll you know what? It won't be that big of a deal. I've done worse before. I have not eaten for at least a day or two before. So, but yeah, the Yap market is crashing. Well, it's not crashing. It's currently in a decline. There should be a stimulus coming in tomorrow. Hopefully you know what, actually, I don't know if the stimulus is gonna work, because I have to drive over to fucking Fremont tomorrow with all the traffic. Oh God, I don't know if I can do it, man. I think we're gonna be in a, I guess, deflation. We're definitely gonna be, the Dow Jones for Yaponomics are gonna be down, that's for sure. Hopefully maybe Wednesday is where we pick it back up. You know, maybe. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh, man. Yep, I'll definitely try my best, Ninja, to have a good dinner. Whatever that dinner is. It could end up being like a bag of Doritos. We'll just have to see what's in my cupboard right now. But yeah. Alright. Oh, yeah. Hey, man. If you want to meet me in Fremont, Jazzy, be my guest. But, man. And, hey, good to see Japhet and Noob Trait speaking their, I'm assuming, mother tongue. Either that, or they just are bilingual. Well, they are bilingual by that nature, but hey, more culture, you know. Maybe I should also learn Spanish, and I could probably play against a bunch of Brazilian Kens. You know, maybe I can finally be able to play against Crime and Balaz once I learn. Well, actually, no. Would they speak Portuguese or do they speak Spanish? That's gonna be interesting. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Brazilians speak Portuguese. Damn it. All right. Well, we'll revisit that topic, whether or not if I should learn Portuguese or Spanish. But thank you very much again, everyone, for coming by. My back is hurting. My hands are hurting. My mind is hurting. And Sagat is standing over my character menacingly. But I appreciate Nincy for the raid. I just want to say again, thank you very much for, you know, sending your people over to me. Even though I am, you know, very much familiar with the chatters in your chat, it's still like, you know, very much appreciated for you just sending over, you know, a group of people my way that I certainly don't deserve, right? But it's certainly nice to have an opportunity to showcase myself. But yeah, if people want to know, I usually stream Monday through Fridays. Unfortunately, some of those times are going to be during Ninja streams, so I highly recommend you just watch her and not me, because there's a significant dip in quality once you start watching my streams compared to hers. But I might stream on the weekends here and there, depending on, like, you know, for example, like, I'm probably going to stream, like, EWC for Street Fighter, as an example, so it's just sort of flying on the seat of my pants when it comes to the weekends, but certainly weekdays, it'll be Monday through Thursday, 4:30 to, I mean, typically it should be like 8 o'clock, but it's 10, so I guess it just kind of depends. And then Friday it'll be like 5:30 to whatever time, I guess. But yeah, thank you very much again. I am thankful once more for the raid. I hope man, is there an opportunity? Maybe I should, like, send you guys, you know, actually, no. Are you guys even going to stay awake? Are any of you guys really going to stay awake? I'm not sure if raiding somebody would really matter in this case. Yeah, it would be nice. I'll probably think of somebody to raid next time if I do get this opportunity again. Apologies for wasting the opportunity. If you guys are wanting to go ahead and see somebody else, but if it's any consolation, I basically watch the same people Ninja watches, so I'd probably would have sent you over to, like, Huntress or something. But yeah, thank you very much again. I'm gonna stop yapping. I'm just gonna fucking eat, man. I'll see you guys around next time.